Hello again, viewers, and greetings, fellow space travelers. This is Thorn of Night, and welcome to the first Thursday of November. And it is a nice, cool evening. It's not too bad. It's not as cold as it was a couple nights ago. It got like 10 degrees below freezing. Right now, it's only, you know, jacket weather. So it's nice. Anyway, today I was going to do a little bit more performium stuff, but all last night and all this morning and all since I took my break and I ate and all that kind of stuff before the stream, I have been trying to figure out why, just why the fresh load of a data pack and plugin setup is just tanking. It's almost tanking as bad as if I included the Bracken pack, and making me think, well, if it's going to be this bad, then might as well include the Bracken pack. Except I tried that once, and by including the Bracken pack, this time instead of tanking down to 5 ticks per second, it went all the way down to 3 ticks per second. So it's still the Bracken pack, but now there's something I can't quite place my fingers on. So we're gonna do what we did previously. We're gonna try to make a whole new one from scratch. And this time, I'm going to use exactly and only the same data packs that I used for the one that was working as smooth as butter. I'm going to be taking exactly those data packs from that folder and making a copy. I'm going to make a new world and I'm going to see how it pans out. I can't figure out what is going on. It is so baffling. But before I do that, let's see here. Let me grab this and this. You can't see what I'm doing because this is in a window that's not programmed into Streamlabs yet. I'm just grabbing a couple files and relocating them. Nothing too big or important here. All right, there we go. Close that, minimize that. Cool. Anyway, before I get into it, before I lose track of things, the Dinobot is acting a little funny today, so no dad joke. However, I have a backup because yesterday there was a dad joke that I forgot because it doesn't really come off as a dad joke. I mean, yes, it's dad joke humor, but it's not in the format of the regular dad jokes. But I'll read it to you anyway. In quotes, it says, "I'll call you later." Don't call me later, call me dad. It's a classic dad joke, but it doesn't have the same entrance as the rest of them do. Anyway, let's do this and hide that and minimize that and bring this thing up. Haha! Because I would like to go ahead and say thank you to the people who are helping to support the channel and potentially get a Patreon server started. And that is also the support also goes toward being able to get other games so that I can play things like maybe a week of a Humble Bundle or something. There are things that I would love to be able to do. Don't really have the breathing room to do just yet, but I do have certain thresholds that I have planned once I reach them, and that'll happen as it happens. But for right now, the people who are able to help support, are Elmaze Lepens, Ogma Infinium, Sean, Robert Kemp, Little Cuddles, and X-Blaze Ninja Zero. And I have plans for doing some things for, well, it would be just the people on Patreon, but you know, anyone who wishes to join Discord, which my link is down in the description, all you have to do is pick a role. I'm planning on starting to do things on Discord, specifically on Discord over the weekends, primarily for the Patreon people, but for right now, anyone who wishes to join can. But I'm going to try to get the YouTube watch together thing to work the way it's supposed to. For some reason, if you leave it set to default, certain things break. Sometimes for the host, sometimes for the people watching, sometimes for the stream itself. And there's a little bit of tweaking that you can do to get it to work right, and also schedule something to be watched instead of having to add things to the queue on the spot. So I'll be looking into that, so we can maybe have a scheduled movie night or something like that during the weekend, and other stuff. I was also thinking about maybe doing some reading or something. Who knows? But definitely, probably some multiplayer stuff. I don't know. Minecraft is the go-to, but there's lots of other games that we could do multiplayer that one or more of the people participating might have. 7 Days to Die. Dead Frontier 2 is free. And if you don't like zombie games, there's always Terraria and Starbound. And there's other options, but I'm wanting to try to encourage myself to do a multiplayer thing on the weekends when I'm not doing the YouTube during the week. But let's hide that. There we go. So I'm trying to fit on some new shoes, see how well they work with the rest of the outfit. But let's bring this up and bring this up. Let's go single player, create new world. This is 120 launch, right? Let me just double check. Yeah, it's got that on it, 1.20.2. Cool. Had a concern. So create new world. Let's call this I don't know, Thursday. And let's even give it a seed of Thursday. Just to be funny. Let's see if maybe adding a seed can work. Your Steam doesn't show Dead Frontier. It's Dead Frontier 2. Let's see here. Datapacks. Open Datapack folder. You can't see the folder because I'm not... When I tried to share the file explorer on Streamlabs does funny things when I have multiple instances of it open. It's like the Hall of Mirrors, only sort of inside out. It's like watching an angel give birth. I don't know what else to say to explain it, but I'm not going to put you through it. If it's as bad for me as it is for you, then anyway, let's come back over here to the test server working folder. Go into the world, select the data packs, bring all of these data packs. Oh, I wasn't holding the shift button. Let's try that again. All of these data packs except this one, and bring them over to here like so. And now you get to see that they have populated the thing. Now these are exactly the same files that I used to create the initial version of this. And it's not like this is a fresh batch either. This is like the 8th test. So there's nothing magical about it. It's just here. But let's try it. I'm going to make the new one. Let's put in the old college try. Do this nonsense from bottom to top as is needed to keep the files in exactly the correct load order that they need to be in. Doop, 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 doop. Also, I have tested this exact setup using precisely the same seed generation. And it's still, any copy just bogs down. I don't understand. It's mind-boggling. But we are going to give this the old college try. On a brand new world. In brand new space, even. And if it consistently is not going to work, then I'm definitely going to need to rethink what my plans are. Yeah, okay, this is right. This, and this. And this. What my plans are for the Patreon server. Okay. What filters did you have that made it not show up? Validating selected data packs. No errors. Big shocker there. Okay. We're going to create the new world. That's funny. It started that little corner there. Okay. Now we stand around once we get in, wait for space to generate, and then we'll shut the world down and import it over to the server, which I should probably get the server started. So I can fill in the EULA, the End User License Agreement. Just let things happen. The solar system is absent or incomplete. And then let there be light. Or actually, let there be space. Here, let's hit F1. No. Yeah, that works. So, save this. Make a new folder called World. Go into the World folder. And now we wait. Hello, Cuddles. Also, hello, Johnny. Didn't say hello. Hi. How are you? If I can't get this running smooth as butter, it's definitely going to be getting used as, come on, as strictly an adventure map. And then I'll just have to figure out what fat I need to trim in order to make it, Patreon server worthy. I don't understand what the issue is. Oh, I'm not ready for outside connection. I still have to figure out what's going on with the router and all that. Woo! Okay, so it spawned me next to a jungle. And hey, it's one of those outposts. I can see it in the top left corner. Between a jungle and an ocean, so it's probably going to be a little laggy. But we'll find out. Let's save and quit. Let's go single player, click on the world, edit, open the folder, select all this, open this window, drag all this over here, except for the session lock. Yes, I know. All right. Close that, cancel, back, multiplayer, paper server's not up. Okay, now I go back a level. I go start server.bat. Okay. Downloading server mappings. Okay, now I need to add these settings, which are here. First things first, I go whitelist on. I go, well, I add myself to the whitelist, so whitelist add me. I go up me. I go over here and I select all of this. I go paste. Cool. I select all of this and I go paste. That says nothing changed, so that's a little concerning. All right, minimize that, close this, move this over here, turn this off, and I'll just minimize that. And then bring this over here. Yeah, I'm not even in yet, and it is showing 50 ticks per second. Or it says average tick 50 milliseconds. So if the average tick is 50 milliseconds, then that means it's going to be 12 and a half ticks per second before I go in. What is going on? Refresh. At least I have no ping. Load everything around me. All around. I could reduce the chunk radius, but that doesn't fix the issue, because MV list. Yeah. There's only the overworld, the end, and the nether chunk loaded, and the end and the nether don't have enough going on to justify. I do not get it. Let's see here. TPS, let's find out. 16, okay. I could work with 16. 16 and a half near between a jungle and an ocean is actually not that bad. Oh yeah. Let's see what happens over on the server window as I get closer to the jungle. Is this gonna be a danger? That's gonna be a danger spot. Not here yet. No, no. Oh yeah, you're right there. Boo, 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 boo. What's this place? This is one of the ruins. I forgot which thing adds the ruins, but I'll take that. Why not? Feathers are nice. String is good. There usually aren't a lot of things in the ruins. Fire over there, a bunch of chickens. A village. I'll set a bed spawn, why not? What you got? You can make me some arrows here soon. Do you not have a door? Hello. Food? More food. More food. Some torches. Good stuff. Campfire's nice. I'm kind of just letting things happen. I'm surrounded by vines, and I know that on a brand new world sometimes vines do funny things. Same thing with kelp and stuff, so I'm not looking to tax the system immediately. So I'm just going to bide my time for a few moments. Get a few goodies. Hey, a stick. Aha. An iron helmet. Now where are you? Get some achievements. I'm sorry, advancements. Okay. Oh, I need to do this. / plugins. Nothing's red. Beekeepers is green. Chest ++ is green. And mobs to eggs is green. Sweet. And I'll be covering some of that today, if not all of it. Oh. You don't even have a chest. Oops. Oh yeah, 120. You can modify the signs. Neat. Okay, I feel like the jungle has been loaded enough. that any nearby vines would have done their thing. I can see you doing a little twitching on your walking there, little birdies. Let's see what the damage is. Oh, bleh. 13. It's not 5. So it's still doable, and I bet it's because of all these artificial intelligences. And I'll use the word intelligence kind of loosely here. I'm being just shoved every which way. Here, you guys, go to your homes. I have the power of dung. All right. So let's get away from the jungle a little bit. Try it again. TPS. Is it going to be back in the yellow? No, it's 13. It's gone down. What is going on? Yeah, 13 would be... There is the expansion, and then there's the New in Town and New in Town extra dimensions. Those are the only two that add anything of any large significance. There's the other side, but oh, you know what? No, there isn't. Other side isn't even on here. Oh no, it is. Oh, there it is, right there. I guess it just doesn't have any triggers. Okay. Well, what if we go somewhere less jungly? Here's a thought. Let's random teleport. Well, I'd say that's less jungly. And I have definitely traveled some distance. Let everything load around me. TPS. 15. So some of it was all of that AI nonsense. But that wasn't all of it. And these are the exact same files that I used for making the version that runs as smooth as butter. I think this is going to be a moonlight meadow up ahead. Let's get away from all the mountains and see what this lovely field is going to be like. Oh, this is a nice kind of look. What is it here? It's just called meadow. This is a vanilla meadow. Okay. Now let's do TPS. 14. And that's something. I don't get it. I just don't get it. On the exact same setup, It's 20s across the board. Almost nothing I do changes that. What I might have to end up doing is this is neat looking. Huh. What I might have to end up doing is just preserve the one that's working as smooth as silk and just keep that as the world. Because, boy, I'm up here. Look at that. Those clouds are really low. It makes no sense to me why it is behaving so poorly. 13. And then if I start adding a bunch of AIs and stuff, it is going to drop back down again. I don't get it. Okay. Well, I guess this is a good enough place to do the things. We'll just work out here in the open. Let's make a nice big testing area. I'll do this. I'll go. Well, how big do I want it to be? Yeah, this will work. Replace near. Well, actually, first GMSP. Replace near. Oh, I don't know. 30. Let's go. Let's just go with. What's the number for smooth stone, actually? Smooth stone's a good look. I'm going to need to go back into GMC. Stone. What's the ID? That's info is not on this. Isn't that something? I thought that was part of Essentials X. Maybe they pulled it out of Essentials X. Okay. So it's just called smooth underscore stone. Okay. GMSP. Replace near 30. Smooth underscore stone. No. That's not what I was going for. But you know what? That'll work. And then I'll just come up a little bit like this and go and then go up a little bit more. Just making a little crater kind of thing. Actually, I probably should have just gone a little further out. Let's go 39 here. And then go 43. There we go. GMC. And then let's get an axe here. And come in like this. And go no, not replace. Set 5% glowstone and 95% smooth _ stone. There, have some light. Time set day. There, now we have a little arena. I probably could have just made like a bowl shape so I could see up and out, but I don't really need to see up and out right now. You are going to be annoying. So let's just get rid of you. Cool. And you as well. And you. Really? Let's just get everyone out of here. This is my home. Select those, go stack 20. Oop, okay. There we go. Nice big square area. So let's dump stuff in my ender chest in case I need things for some reason. Fine, whatever. Let's go set home. That'll work. All right, so what are we testing today? I have a couple of things that I need to do for sure. And by the way, Cuddles, when you say maybe it has something to do with the seed, some seeds can be bad, a bad seed, as it were. But I've used the same seed, and it turned out buggy and clunky like this. I went in and I fed it the precise same seed, and it's the same story as this. I just don't understand what's going on. But anyway, let me bring this up here. Well, for one thing, I have added a plugin called Mobs to Eggs. It does a number of different things, but primarily, let's go. Oh, I am in creative. Let's get some eggs, and let's get, oh, I don't know, a cow egg. Hello, cows. Moo, moo, moo. All right. Now, ideally, there we go. Come here. Come here, you. There's a chance to turn the mob into a spawn egg, which can then be used to summon the same exact creature. Now, I think if you want to make the eggs get laid as chickens, can you not? Does that disable? Well, that certainly makes gathering mobs more interesting. That means that if you want chickens, you're gonna... Hey, look, it's emeralds. If you want chickens, you're gonna have to wait around for a chicken to lay an egg. And then use that egg to try to catch the chicken, to transport that chicken to the place where you need the chicken to be. So the question then is answered, which came first, the chicken or the egg? It's obviously the chicken in that circumstance. There we go. We've solved the philosophical quandary. The chicken came first. Huh. So I didn't see anything about it no longer making regular chickens, but there's other functionality to go along with this, and I'm bringing up the page. Let's see here. Mobs to eggs. There we go. Description. Catch mobs and give players spawn eggs. Turn mob catching on or off per mob. Okay. Change the projectile. Define yada yada yada. Throw the catch capsule projectile defined in the config. So egg in this case at the mob you want to catch, and it will have a chance to be encapsulated into the mob egg. And I guess that just means, yeah. So nothing says anything about not being able to get the chickens to come from the eggs. So I guess it's because the default thrown item is the egg. And I bet if it was not the egg in the config file, the egg would act normally in whatever thrown item. What other thrown items are there? There's the snowball, there's the fire charge, there's the Eye of Ender. That's it, right? Those are the only thrown items. And technically, I don't think the fire charge is a thrown item. Maybe it is. Okay, well, we've tested the capturing capabilities of this. I wanted something to replace the soul orbs, because if I'm going to be going to the moon, I want to be able to bring animals to the moon with me in my pocket. And this is the way... Oh, Ender Pearl! Ender Pearl is a thrown item, yes, of course. Thanks, Brain, and thank you, Cuddles. But I want to be able to, you know, cultivate other planets with the farms and stuff. Make a rescue center for all of the creatures of the overworld. Never mind me, I'm just trying to line up some aesthetically pleasing arrangements. That corner and that corner there. There we go. Anyway, so I guess that's the functionality of this one. So let's put the little check mark next to that. It's working. Fine by me. Now there's another one that's going to be a bit more involved. And I'm going to need some chests for this. For sure. I need to open this window here. Chest plus, oh, plus, there. So how do you do this? How to create a linked chest. Add a chest using chest link add, or simply write chest link format on a sign placed on a chest. So I need sign. Oh yeah, hanging signs. That's new. Let's put a chest there, and put a chest here, and put a sign on this. And let's go chest link, and let's call it test. Okay. Chest link. Oh, maybe the L needs to be capitalized. Test. Ah, needs to be capitalized. So now, if I put something in here. Okay, sure. Is it just going to have whatever the first item is that it encounters? Yeah. Wait a minute. Let's see here. Anvil. Let's name it Bread 2. Let's give it a named item. I want to see if this... No, it doesn't do that. But if I go / chest link open test. It opens test. Okay. So here's what I am going to be doing with this. Obviously, this seems a little bit overpowered. This feels like being able to just have anything become any kind of inner chest that you want. So I am going to be using this sparingly, but I think that this is a pretty fantastic addition to the types of quality of life upgrades that, you know, the general Minecraft hoarding player could use. The only downside is I don't know if I can trust this sort of thing on a server, because other people Oh yeah, you can go anywhere you want. If I go /TPR. Okay. There we go. Out of curiosity. TPS 12. What is up with that? Okay. That's still that. Okay. But this is a powerful plugin. And by powerful I mean it makes it in some ways easier to do sorting and storage, in some ways harder. But this also adds some automation. And the reason why I'm looking at this plugin is once I get to space, I want in the adventure, in the storyline, I want to say that I've gotten this level of technology where I can just, you know, pull items from anywhere. I don't need to bring my house with me to Mars. I can just place a proxy chest down and go open, you know, logs and do it that way. But I'm going to mess around with it, see if there's a way I can balance it, make it have some sort of a cost, make it cost lots of experience or something. I don't know if there's a way to do that, make it cost lots of experience to link a chest to a group. But for multiplayer, I don't really know how viable this is, because if everyone has the ability to make these signs and make the group slash be called test, and then someone else has already got test and they're keeping all their netherite gear in it or something, and you just happen to stumble upon the name of a group that someone else has used to keep all their netherite stuff in, well, that's a great way to just rob someone blind. So let's see here. Add a crafting table. So this is not the end of the plugin, though. No, there's more. And also, by the way, let's see here. Where's that window? So you're saying you worried you may have just broken your computer trying to run a game. What game was it? Dead Frontier 2? I hope it wasn't Dead Frontier 2. I would suggest turning Dead Frontier down to the lowest possible settings. Otherwise, right out of the box, it tries to assume, as I recall, it tries to assume that you're running on a powerful PC, and you get very tanky beam in G. I'm not familiar with that. Okay. So what I'm going to do is build up like this. That's good. Put a crafting table there. And I'm going to go auto craft. Let's go ladder. Cool. And now I need some sticks. And now, I think if I put a chest up here, no. If I put a hopper up here, wait, let me read this. Just start crafting a chest or any block of elder must be placed either on top or any of the three sides, not including the front. Oh, so I did have it right. Do that. And then do that. And now it is hopper. So that's not severely affecting the TPS. But I can see how it might. If you had a whole array of things going. Okay. So here we have some auto crafting, which is great. Don't get me wrong, this is fantastic. But it's just part of the equation. If you, say for instance, have things that can be crafted via just harvestable items, and then you feed those items in, say, oh, I don't know, sugarcane into a chest, and then have it auto-craft into paper. You can store paper, you can store, you can feed that paper into a book auto-crafting area, you can feed it into rockets, whatever. There are a lot of possibilities for things that you can do, but I think if I do this, I'm going to go what's something that's easy enough to craft? Oh, I know exactly what I can do. Let's go chest and hopper and this and that and this, that. So let's go. Oops. Auto craft. Sticks. Wait, no. I think it needs to have the bracket. So let's go. Sticks. Does that not work? What did I do wrong? Oh, no, that's autocraft. I was doing autocraft. That's what I did wrong. This was called, what was it? Chest link. So I will break that. I will make this be chest link ladder. Oh, well, does it work if I just do this? No, it does not. Oh, I probably could have just modified the sign. Let's test that. Chest link, and then blah, blah, blah. Do that, and I right click on this, then I come down here and I go like this and say ladder. Cool, that does work. So chest link and then ladder. Okay, so this will keep up with that. So now I come up here and I go chest link. Oops. Stick. And I go chest link. Sweet deal. Chest link. We'll call it oak plank. And then chest link oak plank. And then just for good measure, we'll call this one chest link oak. Oops. Oak log. And grab one more over here. And chest link oak log. Now I will go auto craft sticks. Auto craft planks. And now I need this. That's perfect. And now let's just put some in here. Let's do this. Oh, it didn't like that. It did not like me removing. That crashed the server. Ho ho ho. Important information. All right, let's close that. Close this. Minimize that. Open this up. Start the server again. Well, that's important to know. Let's rejoin. Yeah, it hadn't even caught up to that yet. All right. So what I will do then is do this. Interesting. And then that. So it needs to be in the first possible. Okay. There we go. So that's working. The flashing is interesting. Maybe that's because it's displaying a single block and it doesn't know if it's going to be day or night or whatever. But that's not changing, huh? Even though the quantity is changing in there. I don't know. But I think there's even more to this plugin. If this wasn't already powerful enough, I would call this like vanilla space age. This is what you do once you get really established. But let's see here. Hoppers can have filters applied to them so that they only accept or reject certain items. To add a filter to a hopper, you simply place an item frame on top or on any of its sides. Then place the item you would like to filter in it. Currently, there are 4 types of filters that can be enabled by rotating the item in the item frame. No rotation, hopper will only accept that item. One to the right, or to the right, it's rejection mode. Hopper will prevent just that item from being accepted, but will accept everything else. To the bottom, will accept items that are of the same type, like enchanted books, enchanted weapons, potions, whatever. and all the way to the left, reject all items that would normally be accepted in the filter above. So let's get a barrel. And then let's put some hoppers on it. Let's get some frame. And then let's get, oh, I don't know. I wish I could just summon a random assortment of items without having to think too hard about it, but whatever. Let's go with ingots. Don't need you, don't need you. Technically don't need you or you. Do this and this and that and that. And then let's just grab, I don't know, some redstone. And do this. No fancy comparator nonsense. I should be able to just go like this. And then let's put the bread in there. Now what should be happening is iron goes in here, copper goes in there, gold, netherite, redstone, and then when it gets to the bread, the bread should end up in there. And while that's happening, I'm going to look further on this. You can sort multiple items using the same thing, so you can put up to 4 different types of options on each hopper. Okay. Inventory mode. All right, the bread is hopefully ended up here. Yes, it has. Awesome. Okay. What is inventory storage? List. Okay, that's a good thing to look at. Chest link list. Oh, holy cow. Oh, look at that. By default, chests are... You have to manually do chest link set public in order to make it accessible to anyone other than yourself or your party. So chest link party. Create a party. I'll just don't. That works. So list all parties you're a member of. Thorn. Okay. So that way parties can access containers. I don't know if other party members can add things to the party stuff. Ah, auto craft list. So there's that. Okay. So what is this then? Chest link. Oh no, chest. Plus chests plus oh, well, that doesn't help me. There's something on this page that says inventory menu. But it doesn't say how to access it. Let me read this again. No. I will have to look into whatever that is. I don't see... Well, let's see here. Just like in... Menu? Aha! There we go. So that was chest link menu. So if I go autocraft, there's no menu. Got it. But as you can see, this it is less redstone-y than trying to make an auto sorting thing in the vanilla sense. Oh, there's my alarm. Alarm doesn't count tonight. Then there is the auto crafting, and that's something that would be lovely in vanilla, but I understand why they don't do it. However, in the newer versions, apparently they are looking into making some sort of auto crafting thing, so that negates that entirely anyway. But let's see here. I don't see anything else regarding this plugin that I need to test per se. So this is clearly working. And this is just chugging away, making ladders. Neat, neat. And I think you can also... Oh. Well, that's not going to help me at all. I'll do this one. No, that's not going to do it. Oh, maybe it's on that. Yep, okay, and so you can do some power toggling that way. There we go. Okay. So that works. Let's remove it from the to-do list. And I don't need to worry about the soul orbs thing anymore. I'm just going to leave this be. So we have... This is the set home. TPS is still awful. I don't know what's going on. I may never be able to figure this out. But let's go see if we can find a beehive after I bring up the what is it called? What's this plugin called? Beekeepers. Description. This plugin ability to right click on any bee nest or beehive with empty hand to display its current state as an action bar. It is possible to display how many bees are inside out of the maximum amount, as well as a progress bar showing when honey will be ready to collect. So we're going to go on an adventure and find a beehive. It's right here. That's a very short adventure. Right click. Right click with empty hand. Maybe I need to be in survival. Right click. Left click. It's not working. Hello. Well, aren't you lucky to be a bee in a meadow? Just saying, you could have had worse life. Is this not working? Crouch. No. Let's try bee's nest. No, it's not working. Well, the progress bar. This should be giving a progress bar. Well, ain't that a kick in the pants? Try this one. That scared me for just a second. No. Also, can I mention 2 beehives in 1 meadow on the only trees in the meadow? These are some lucky, lucky bees and busy bees. That is just the bee's knees. Okay, so the beekeeper's plugin is not working. It says 1.20.2. And plugins. It says it's in the green. I don't know what gives. I also wanted to see if leaving and coming back would change the flashing. It did not. Okay, well that's fine. Oh, what happens? So this has a bread in it. If this has an item in it and I change it to a different thing. Let me see here. Chest link. Ladder. Wait. It is capital ladder, okay. It retains the extra item. Well, that's cool. Oops. Just put you back here. How did I... Oh. Oh. I know exactly how I got that. I kept it there because I'm gonna have to start the new in town. I might steamroll that. Or streamroll that. Maybe I'll do that over the weekend. I was really hoping to figure out what is going on TPS with this. What you don't see on my end is the main difference between this server and the one that is running like butter is the garbage cleanup isn't happening nearly as often on the other server. It feels like the RAM usage is just ramping up so fast that it has to do extra garbage collection. And I am just sitting here. There should not be a need for it. I don't understand what's going on. There's not even... I mean, I'm occasionally getting little messages saying can't keep up, is the server overloaded? Well, yeah, apparently it is, but I don't know why. Very, very strange. And I know for a fact, if I switch over to the other server, the other map, which is the exact same files, it's gonna behave poorly. Or rather, that one's going to behave just fine, and this will be behaving poorly for no good reason. Very weird. Okay, well, it looks like there's nothing I can do about it right now. So now we're going to mess with what's next on my list. I did not do the Optifine setup. I haven't tested that. And it's not like Optifine's going to have any difference on the bearing of the server. So what we are going to work with is there are two plugins or two data packs that I have added that deal with enchanting. One of them is Technical Enchantment, the other one is Enchantment Plus. Oh, also, I guess I do need to test. Let's see here. Furnace. That should be enough. I'll start on this end. Oh, really? You don't have the block version? That's weird. Okay. Iron. Gold. If you throw a block on the furnace, and I know for sure it's these three, but I'm going to see if there's also a netherite. There is! Look at that! It changes the... it's the speed or the efficiency, I forget which. I think it's the speed, but let me bring this up. Furnaces plus. You can throw on, let's see here, speed, efficiency, and durability. Okay. Oh, and it also works for blast furnaces and smokers too. So iron tier, furnaces take 9 seconds to cook an item. Gold tier 7.5, diamond is 5 seconds, and netherite is 2 seconds to cook an item. But then you can also throw fortune on stuff. So let's see. And I'll do that, and what is it? Unbreaking. So if I do this, it doesn't say. Okay. are the maximums? If I throw another one of these on there, it does not stack. Okay. So apparently, if you want to get the most bang for your buck, you'll need a netherite furnace with Unbreaking 3 and Fortune 3. Oh, there's both particles. And it should... Let's get some coal. Let's get one piece of coal. Right. And let's get, oh, I don't know, a stack of raw iron. Put the raw iron in and go one piece of coal. So the the Unbreaking enchantment governs how much fuel is used per smelt. The tier, so netherite tier, is what's used to determine how fast it smelts. And the fortune increases the chance of getting multiple smelts out of one input. So I just want to see. Oh, that scared me a little bit. This looks like it's going to get to... potentially 3 stacks of ingots out of just one single input. Because this fire is still not going down. That's pretty significant. There's also the bedrock blast furnace, or the bedrock version, which is creative, and you can add higher levels of fortune and unbreaking, like cheated in values. So fortune 5, unbreaking 5, whatever. Oh, there we go. So it went through 30. It went through 40. It went through 40 raw iron on one coal, 40 iron, and it spat out 94 iron ingots. That's pretty good. Now the speed is going to be slower on the lower tiers, but I think that this is not an overpowered, off-balance data pack. I think this is actually pretty decently put together. It gives you some options, some scalability. You have to work for it to get the really good stuff. You have to get the high unbreaking, the high fortune books. So I think all around this is a decent enough data pack, and it hopefully isn't contributing much to the lag. I mean, it was one of the ones that was in the first wave that I had 0 issues with. In fact, I didn't have any issues until including the expansion and the new in town. And oh, wait a minute. No, the other side. The other side is on the working data pack load. So yeah, I don't know. I have no idea what's going on. But I will say this. It is behaving better than The one with the bracken in it. Still 13. Isn't that something? Don't know what to do about that. Alright, well, let's move on. We have two kinds of enchanting. One you can get from wandering traders. So let's get a wandering trader egg. Let's get an Eye vendor. Let's get some emeralds. I think maybe a book of some description. Okay, diamond block. So let's get the book and let's get a diamond block. No, 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 no. Come back here. How? Yourself. Okay. Get rid of this. So, the first thing that you will need to do is place down the enchantment table. And I'm just going to come over here for this. You get a... It looks to be a crafting table, but it's enchantment table plus. Let me bring up the site for this. Is this technical enchantment? No. That's a different one. Enchantment plus. There we go. How to obtain. Yeah, wandering trader. Level X enchantments and more. Okay. So with this, let's get some smite. Smith? Well, I only really need to have... thank you. Let's put in a sword and add smite to it, and it's going to cost some XP to do it. Click to craft. And smite 5 is as high as it goes. However, with technical enchant, you can make better enchantments. Okay, if you add the same level, you can get the next level up. So now I have smite 6. In the same way that you can combine enchantment books, you can do that like this as well. So now I have a smite 2, but let's go ahead and get some more smites. Let's just get 4 more. I guess they have to be off angle. So this has smite 6 on it. If I add the smite 7, it will just turn it into smite 7. So there's that. But you can see you can use this technical enchant to raise your enchantment levels higher than the vanilla. You can also... let's go book. And let's grab a few books. You can pull enchantments off. of something, and it will pull the first enchantment off, as I understand it. But in addition to that, you can use items for enchanting. Say you don't have levels and you don't have the books that you need. Let's get some quartz blocks, like so. Let's get some sharpness. There's sharpness 4, 5, 7, 9. I think it only goes up to 10. Yeah. But you can use this to over-enchant items. And there are different materials for each of the enchantments, and I'm not going to bother testing all those and listing. This data pack seems to be working right, but as you can see, it has the advantage of not relying on your levels, but if you have levels, you can spend them by doing books. Now, you can't just use this as a normal enchantment table by putting an item in and just magically going, all right, I want random enchantments. For that, there's another thing that I've included, but we'll get to that next. There are some additional enchantments that you can get from the data pack. Well, the information will be in the book here. That's not the book. Custom enchants. And this is why it's called technical enchantment. You can add special things to an item to get them to do different things from the vanilla enchantments. Let's see here. There's lava walking. What's void strike? Oh. Hold Echo Shard in offhand and deal damage to activate. Consumes a shard. Okay, so this is one of the ones that it has an ability, but in order to use it, you need to carry the fuel for it in your inventory. Wide. Increases tool range. This includes stripping, pathing, and tilling. So let's see here. Not compatible with lumberjack and vein miner. That makes sense. So let's get let's do this. Put these down here. Oh, I only needed 3 anyway. It was pick, pick, and the pick. And then let's go with you. Three diamond axes. I'll worry about the arrangement after I get these all pulled out. it's missing the hoe. So, did I just inadvertently do it right? I think I did. We have pick, and then axe, and then shovel, and then hoe. That's nice. All right. I need 3 of this. Pottery sherd. Here, here, here. It was dragon's breath. It was TNT. And it was something else. Oh, it was just lapis. So 30, 10, 16. Okay. So let's put this stuff in. And that makes 1 level of wide. Now, GMS. As I understand it, that means that I should now be able to mine a 3x3 area. That's something. And the items go straight to your inventory. So if I'm way over here... Oh, they don't. I thought they did. Oh no, that's another enchantment that does that. Okay. Hey, it's Mr. Herm over there. Alright, let's do this. Oh, I guess I didn't need the central pick. How do I... Does it have to be fully repaired? Oh. I need levels. Wide 2? Should be a 5x5 area. Let's go in GMS. Takes a little getting used to the aiming for it, I suppose. And then I don't know if there... I don't know what the upper limit is for the amount of levels. I have to imagine that it's not going to be 10. Wide 3. Let's give this a try up here. Actually, let's come down and do it this way. GMS. So this is mining a 7x7 area. And effectively, you can use this to dig a tunnel. And then you'd need smaller tools to be able to do this. I think if I do it from the top, yeah, there we go. So this can be used to do some pretty significant mining. And they don't all have to be the same. It's not the same thing as a vein miner. So there's that. So there are a whole bunch of different technical enchantments. I'll just go ahead and take a look at them. GMC. We have Amplified Shot, which increases arrow damage by consuming additional arrows. And it works on the crossbow only. Anti-gravity works on the bow and makes your mobs float away, apparently. Auto smelt does what you might assume. It cooks whatever it is that you hit with it. Beheading increases the chance of getting a head. It only works on vanilla mobs and probably only the vanilla heads. So zombie skeleton, creeper, and wither skeleton. And piglin? Maybe dragon? I don't know. Cleaving. Oh, multiple targets. Damage takes into account other enchantments and status effects of the player. Okay, so when you kill something, it deals damage to nearby things as well. Deflect, so this goes on any armor. Consumes an emerald to negate damage. Well, that's cool. Direct. Dropped items and experience orbs will be teleported to the player. Aha! So that's the thing I was thinking about. Experience boost does what you would expect. Eyes of Owl grants night vision, goes on a headpiece. Feeding. When you need food, it will feed you from highest value food eaten. Not first slot, but highest value. Health boost does what you might imagine. Okay, Potion of Healing 2, and that's an enchanted gapple, not a regular golden apple. So that's important to know. Heaven's Lightness. Slow falling on a chest armor? Cool. 1 durability for 15 seconds, so it uses durability. Oh. I didn't look at the cost. Enabling saturation mode ignores player hunger. This keeps the player saturated but also wastes quite a bit of food. So durability at the cost of or night vision at the cost of durability. So there's also a balanced cost for these things. All right. Icy. That's interesting. Hit slow down the enemy. Requires splash potion of slowness 4. Okay. Alright. Also, disables jumping for players. That's kind of funny. Judgment shot. That's for bow. Arrow shot at the exact time with full charge gain. Increased damage as they travel in the air. Okay. Lava Walker is like Water Walker, only for lava, as you might imagine. Leaping is jump boost. 1 block per level. The effect is 15 seconds of jump boost per 1 durability. Lifesteal, half a heart per level. Neat. So you have to kill to get that health. Lumberjack is tree feller, effectively. And that's... a range, or wherever you want to call the word, uh, per level is 8 blocks. So if you want to chop a tree that's 9 blocks tall, you need to have 2 levels. Okay. Royal Guard. Shields. Blocking right before an incoming attack with perfect timing heals the player and cures negative side effects. That's neat. Shadow Hunter. Lethal blow summons a Shadow Hunter at the victim's location after a brief delay that seeks and attacks the nearest target. The hunter is able to chain multiple kills back to back. Archery, pottery shard required. Only works with regular arrows. The Shadow Hunter has 16 block range and is able to chain up to something kills with something ticks delay. It targets through blocks and replicates the original arrow, but only works with regular arrows. Okay. Neat. Steadfast spikes. Knockback prevention. Okay. Stone fists. Increases your punch damage. Thermal plating fire resistance at the cost of durability. Traveler increases movement speed. 20% movement speed per level. So I imagine at level 5 you would have a double travel speed. Which, holy cow, that's the zoomies. Oh, this is a good one. For one thing, this removes all unbreaking and mending enchantments because they're no longer needed. It says incompatible with infinity on a bow, but any item with durability can become unbreakable such that it has no durability loss. Imagine that on shears. Vein Miner, as you might imagine, says also works on certain blocks. I wonder what that is. Block count is increased by 8 per level, so there again, if you find a large enough vein, you're going to have to need more levels to get the whole thing. Void Strike. Keeps them stuck in place and deals massive damage. That's a very specific enchantment. And then we showed the wide enchantment. So that's pretty neat. And likewise, you can disenchant same way, only instead of a book, rename name tag to a custom enchantment. Okay, and it will pull that custom enchantment off, and it has to be case sensitive and spelled right, obviously. So if I want to get rid of wide on that, let's get a name tag. And let's go anvil. Let's call it WIDE. Put this in here and pull this out. And it just deletes the enchantment. Oh, well, that's a thing. So it doesn't put it onto the name tag, it just removes the custom enchantment entirely. Okay. Oh, and it also adds some vanilla recipes. At least a vanilla recipe. You can craft dirt with rotten flesh to make podzol, which I think that's a nifty little thing to do. Okay. So that's basically technical enchantment. It's a neat data pack. It adds some versatility to enchanting. But then there is the other enchantment. And I saved this one for the second because while that one is neat, this one is more visually interesting. I will... I'll put this in here. I don't need these items. Probably. Okay. So let's go with an enchantment table. Place it down there, and as you might imagine, all good enchantment things tend to start with lapis. So let's throw some lapis onto the enchantment table. Is that it? That is not it. Just a moment. I'm remembering wrongly. Oh, I did that wrong. Yeah. Okay. I need a book. Book! Actually, let's just grab a whole stack of books. Let's grab some bookshelves. Let's grab some more lapis blocks, because I think those are going to be necessary as well. Throw a book on here. Boop. Oh, is it a book? Oh, book and quill. Doop. There we go. Tinker's enchant or Technical's enchantment guidebook. Oh. Let's see here. Main mechanics. Alright, so instead of turning to a book, it just spits things out in chat. So, the first thing I need to do so charged bookshelves. So if I take a bookshelf and throw it on there, at the cost of 8 lapis, it will turn the bookshelf into a charged bookshelf. And because I'm in creative, I can just do this. Now we have a fully charged technical enchantment plus enchanting table. Ta-da! Now, if I throw a book on here, cute, it spits out a custom enchantment. Also, if I put a tool in, I can get some vanilla enchantments. Or I can, let's see here, what was that enchantment that came out? Oh, I deleted it, I guess. That goes on boots. Let's find something that can go on tools. Chopping, helmet, curse of fragile, everything. You know, when you're looking for a specific kind of enchantment, multicolor. Well, now I have to get some shears just to find out what that is. So, do I... Okay. Oh, check out how much charge is available by sneaking. Base charge 0 out of 500. Uh-oh. So, do I... Ah, that's what it is. More charge? $500 out of 500. Can I? I cannot. But what if I drop another book on? Is it going to give me special enchantment? Oh, it's same enchantment there. Okay. That's 460. That's still okay. Let's do this. Don't know what the charge is for yet. I'm learning some of this. But I do know that some of the basics, at least. Each lapis, 3 charges. Each enchantment consumes a different amount of base charge and will consume some more if the enchantment has a higher level. Okay. In order to apply custom enchantments, you need a technical anvil. Throw an undamaged anvil and have 8 lapis blocks. So I need an anvil. And I'll get a technical anvil. Boo-boo. So let's put the shears and the multicolor and combine. Okay, so what does multicolor do? Let's find out. Enchantments list. Extra enchantments, shears, multicolor. Makes Each time you shear a sheep, you can get a random color of wool. Does not work with dispensers. You only get the champion if you have 30 plus levels. Okay. So... Oh, sheep. Wow! You dropped the Joker! Well, that's neat. So I guess shearing the Jeb sheep makes sense using this. Oop. Alright, merging mode. Combine custom enchantments to your item. Extracting mode. Place on left any item with a custom enchantment and on the right normal books. Extract the item. Hey, there it is. And then I can just put it right back on. What do you know? If you use the grindstone on items with custom enchantments, it will only remove the vanilla enchantments. If you want to remove the custom enchantments, just drop the item onto the grindstone and it will remove all the enchantments that you had. This will also remove vanilla enchantments. You gain XP based on the amount of level enchantments. Okay. Alternatively, you can use technical anvil extracting mode, which is what we just did. Okay. So using this, we can get the vanilla enchantments, and then we can add some other special stuff. So here is my next question. I want to see $40 obsidian, 40 crying obsidian, another star, and 12 shulker shells. Another star. I want to see if it's going to cause a problem when I add to my multicolor shears the enchantments from this. Multicolor and unbreakable. No durability lost. Sweet. Where's the sheep? And it's still doing multicolor. Would you look at that? Okay. So now we know that the technical enchantment works. So did the furnace, did both the enchantments. The next thing, I suppose, is going to be I could try to set up a new in town and just build everything and try to catch up, but I think I'm going to wait until, oh, there goes my mouse, until I have set up the town to catch back up to where I was. Let's get a chest, offload junk. Oh, that's one thing I didn't test. I put that in. Am I going to get just vanilla enchantments? Sweet deal. Don't need that. Ender chest. Okay. Anyway, I would need to do a lot of town building to get to the point where I left off on the other world. I could go to the other world, but even though this one is laggy, that one is just terrible. I can deal with 13.5 ticks per second. It's not as bad. But that 5 ticks per second, that's just not going to do it. So, let's see here. It looks like the next one I need to check up on is the mechanization. And this is the one that I had barely started previously on the other map. And this is going to take a little bit of doing. So let's grab this. I need to start with the mechanical crafting table. So I need 7 copper. So I need copper, iron, and a crafting table. Gotcha. Let's just put you down here. I crashed. The server crashed. Oh boy, what did I do? I put a crafting table in a crafting table and it crashed the server. Esto no bueno. Let's try that again. No strange error messages in the launch. That's what really gets me. I don't know what to make of that. Oh! Excuse me? It was really that long since the last autosave? That's terrible. Okay. Well, I don't need to have this on my person anyway. Let's try this again. Once more with gusto. Copper. Iron. Crafting table. Place the crafting table. What on earth? So putting a crafting table in the crafting table crashes it. Uh-oh. So what have I added that might be at fault there? Oh no. Oh no. Is it chest plus plus? Let me disable chest plus plus. Let me see. This is why we're testing things. Oh, wait. Maybe if I put the copper in first. I'll get this figured out. Or I won't. Put this over here. I think it's because I'm putting in the chest first. It's trying to hunt down a recipe tied to just chest, and that's what's throwing it off. We'll see. Let me get this. I'm here again. You know what? It's getting old. Enter chest. Boop, boop, boop. And then... oh. GMC. Pull this chest out here. Put this in. Do all this again. Then I'm going to environment. Okay. TPS. That's working. All right. Crafting table. Let's put you down. So far, so good. Copper. Iron. Get the achievement. Go on, disconnect. Okay, now let's go back in. This should be here for good now. Put the copper in first, put the iron in, and then put the crafting table. Okay. Now I'll disable the plugin. Chest plus plus. Rename to backup. Yes. And since the B thing isn't working, let's also rename that to backup. But the mobs to eggs is working. That's important. Let's go back to here. Go back to here. This is exciting. Surprise crashes. Problem solving. All right. GMC. Is this going to crash? No. And that worked just fine. So, no chest plus plus. At least not at this point. Got it. Wow. That's unfortunate. Okay, let's oh, here, let me hide this again. I don't need that. I want here, minimize you, and you go over there. There we go. Oh boy. Place this down. We get started. We're going to need chest just because I'm lazy. We're going to need some iron. Actually, come to think of it, I will need this. 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 Same thing with these. Got those in place. Actually, I will do some overflow back here. All right. Base. We have these objects, went ahead and did that. So now I need the machine frame. Aha! I need tin. Tin is something that's found in the world. I need a pickaxe, iron. Let's go GMSP and see if we can find some tin. It is a white ore. Because I don't think there's an easy way for me to just summon it. Oh, here. Effect. Give me night vision, infinite, why not? This might actually make it harder to find. Because the white would stick out. Ah, found some. GMC, land, GMS. Mine the tin. And then home. Go ahead and do this. Oh, GMC. Pull that out. And then come over here. Put this in. Get some. I want to see how long a single stick will run. A stick did 2.5 cookings. That's great. All right. Let's get a tin plate, a tin rod, a tin gear. Let's go with a stack of each of those in here. Oops. Why not? Overflow. Don't need the picking. Oh, I had a pick. All right. The wrench. Need a wrench. That's for rotating and picking up the machine. So a diamond and iron. Oh, right. In here. Oh, because it's a carrot on a stick. That's hilarious. I'll keep this on me. Why not? Now, I need a multimeter. That needs some redstone, gold, and glass. Redstone at the top. copper. Okay. Don't know about how to use this. Let's see here. See machine stats, toggle redstone control state. Okay. So that's something to use in not creative mode. You're back. I don't know. When did you leave? We missed discovering that with this plugin installed, it makes it so I can't use this plugin. I tested out and demonstrated the functionality of the two different enchantment mods, or calling them mods, Datapacks. I tested out the Furnace Plus data pack. Over an hour ago. Oh my. I didn't even know. Oh, this is, I think, Mr. Chibi's MMO that drops these items. The crystal items. Yeah, last time you said, oh boy, tomorrow Texas is closer near my area. That sounds fun. School closing and a lot of business. Oh! Closed! As in, like, because of weather? Let's see here. Pipe wrench. Shows where fluids can input or output on the side of a machine. Shift right click to toggle between a side of the machine between input, output, or off. So that's red dye, iron ingots. Okay. GPS. Shift right click to save current location to GPS. Right click on a machine like the teleporter. Teleporter, you say. To transfer two coordinates. The coordinates to the machine. That's we'll say the. So more gold, more copper, more glass, and an eye of ender. Oh wait, it's this. Okay. I should probably make sure that these items are in here so I don't accidentally mess them up. Bleh. A vial. Okay, so this is going to require something that's from this data pack, a steel ingot. Not the same steel ingot. I think it's steel ingots that you can also get from Tinkerer's Craft. I might be wrong on that. Maybe it goes I think that's Ergol, I think is the word that they used for that one. Oh. So they're shutting down the state basically because of sports ball. Gotcha. Okay. Muffler is used for muffling machines. I'm not really worried about that right now. We have machine upgrades can be added to most machines to increase power or efficiency, but sometimes unlocks entire new abilities. Visit each machine's page to learn what the upgrades do. So let's see here. That takes 4 different kinds of items we don't have yet. All right. And that's the next tier of 4 different kinds of items we don't have. And the final tier. Sweet. So let's take some screenshots of this so I can come back here without having to click through the book every time. All right, so there's that. Then I start with tier 1 machine. Oops. Tier 2, which takes special items. What is that? That's just red stained glass, okay. And then this, that's tinted glass. All right. So now I've gotten everything from here. Except I need to know how to make steel. What, did the Texas Rangers win sports ball this year? I do know enough that Texas Rangers is baseball. I know that. But beyond that, I have no idea. Okay, machines. Gadgets, assembly. So compatibility is with other data packs, which, how nice of them. I don't know what the Creeper's Codex is. I will have to look into that. Don't know what Simple Energy is. We'll need to look into that. I am familiar with this, and this one really did look interesting to me, the Stardust Fragment. I was thinking that this one might actually be good, because if I am going to not be able to work with the Bracken pack, I want to emphasize the space stuff. And Stardust Fragment sounds very spacey. So that's the next thing that I'm going to be looking into. As a matter of fact, let me go ahead and add this to my document here. Stardust Fragment. Save. All right. So there's nuclear power. I don't remember. I think it was Family Guy. They were saying nuclear, and then I'm pretty sure it was Peter who said it's nuclear. The S is silent. And when it was said, it just struck me as absolutely hilarious. It's a okay joke, but at the time it cracked me up. So what are these gadgets? What do we have here? Oh boy. Okay, so rebreather for diving. So these are for probably the guns. Apply upgrades to saber, drill, modular armor, and E-Pack. Okay. Portable battery. Drill. Special effects on the different gears. Okay. Well, either way, this isn't tier 1 stuff, it doesn't look like. So let's go back to here. What's assembly? Well, this takes tier 2 machine frame stuff, so we're not there yet. Okay. So this is later, so I guess I have to start with this. First thing I'm going to need to do is make the liquid tank. And then make the steam generator with the liquid pipe and some copper cables. Well, let's see here. This first. Hey, that's right. I took a screenshot of the tier 1 machine. And I only need to craft it once. So let's get three iron plates, 2 tin gears, and 4 glass in here. Okay, that's that. Well, congratulations on your state's tribe members being happy for the action of some of their tribe. So we need copper plates, 2 iron gears, a dispenser, and a bucket. bucket top, 4 copper plates, 2 iron gears. This goes in the middle. This goes like this. That goes like that. Liquid accumulator. Done. So now, let's make a place for some liquid to accumulate. And boop. Let's see here. Interesting. So does that mean it only fills on from the bottom? Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. Play. Let's go with a water bucket. Okay. So got that. Put you in here. Now, I don't remember. It was 2 and then iron, okay. Let's put this in here, boop. Let's do this, because I remember it needs to be backed. Blah, blah, and blah. Now, steam generator. So furnace, terracotta, copper, bucket, and tier 1. Uh, 4, 5, 6, 7. That seems wrong. 2 copper gears, that's why. You go in here. Steam generator. Let's go. Put you right there. Blah. So now, why are you not not accumulating water. I has a confusal. Bucket. Surely, this is not the problem. Nope, it's not. Okay. Oh, I see. It has to input from the top. There we go. And then you just get some coal or other fuel. And it should start generating steam. There we go. And it makes a nice little burbly noise when it does so. So now we have a steam generator. But we need to get the energy out of it. So the next thing we need is a cable, which is wool and copper. Oh. Oops. Okay, so this might do something funny. We'll see. Bleh. Now we need a battery. Just a tier 1 for now. So more wool, redstone. Okay. Since it seems like wool is going to be getting used for a few things. All the corners, redstone on the right. Okay, I need the basic machine thing in the middle. Gear, copper rod, wool, tier 1 battery. Excellent. So I should be able to may not be getting any charge yet. GMS. Punch. Ah, there we go. Right click. Energy stored 0 kilojoules. It should be able to pull power. Maybe this isn't actually doing anything yet until it reaches a certain level. We'll let this do its thing for a little bit. It's making zapping noises, so that's a sign of something. All right. Let's also do a liquid accumulator while we're here. Those are 2 iron gears, another bucket. Wait, was that? That was a dispenser again. Bucket. This thing. I've already forgotten. It's 4 coppers in the corner, Spencer on the bottom. Liquid accumulator. Let's just put that. Oh, let's put it here. Wait. No, I already had the accumulator. Oh. Hold on. I needed was a tank. That's what it was. Four logs, 2 iron plates. Okay. One of these. There we go. Now that should slowly fill up with water. Awesome, there we go, and it even has a little gauge. Ah! Power! Multimeter. Oh. 1400 kilojoules. So when it's at half level of steam, it starts spitting out power. Awesome. Now what do we do with this power? Good question. Play. arc furnace. That magma blocks a gold plate. Let's see what else there is to do with the gold. Gold plate, gold bar, gold gear, why not? Just one. I need 2 of the copper, and that is a blast furnace. And this. And 4 of that. You go there, this, these, a blast furnace, this, and an arc furnace. Get you some power. Power's going in, awesome. Now with the arc furnace, what do you do? Melts resources into their molten forms. Iron ingots are melted into molten iron, which can then be used in the alloy furnace to create steel. I see. So... let's see what sort of ratio we are talking about. And also, let's get a bucket. Oh, look, here's one now. Bucket in. Is it 1 ingot to 1 bucket? We'll find out. Ooh, a new sound. I don't want to overdo it. All right. I bet it's 9 ingots makes a bucket. I hope it's not a stack. Here, I'll just put the stack in and monitor it. Do I put the bucket in there? No. You know what? I'll just leave you be for a little while. Let's keep looking at things. The electric furnace is... just like a regular furnace. Don't really need to make this, I don't think, unless it's going to be needed as a component, which it probably is, come to think of it. So let's just go ahead and make it. So I need another blast furnace. I need... what was that, a gold gear? I already forgot. Where was it? Oh, there it is. 2 copper bars and 4 iron ingots. Copper bar. Four iron ingots. Another copper bar. And this. Electric furnace. Bleh. Okay, how you doing over here? Still struggling, huh? So that's 10 ingots. I have concerns and questions. You know what? Let's speed things up a little bit. Let's go double speed. Oh yeah, you can walk through the cable. I think that's kind of neat. Let's see what happens when it gets to the halfway mark. That would be my next guess. If it doesn't do it, then it's going to need to be full, which is questionable. Or I've got the bucket in the wrong spot. Let's try this again. Nope. This is part of the testing, by the way, because, for instance, if everything works except the buckets don't fill, then I have a broken data pack. Because I kind of need these to be able to make the steel and everything else beyond. So I'm kind of waiting with bated breath. We'll come back. What else is there to craft? There's a tree feller. Let's go ahead and do that. That's 4 logs, 2 iron or 2 diamond axes, redstone, copper plate. Machine frame. was it? Oh, it was the... Okay. I'm silly. There we go. Redstone in here. Put this in here. Now this thing, I'm going to wait until I have it set up better to test this out and get some more power going. I need to know what the criteria are for it chopping trees. Let's see here. Chops any tree in front of it and dumps all wood behind it. I don't know if it dumps into an inventory. So that's past the halfway point. Oh boy. Oh. Get out of here. Well, I have it made. I will put this in my to-do chest. I will make a to-do chest. There we go. Bleh. So we got that. Thermoelectric generator. The thermoelectric generator creates power by combining a hot liquid and cold liquid, like water and lava. The hotter and colder the liquid, the more power it outputs. The liquids are consumed in the process. So... I'm gonna guess that the liquids that it takes so the nether upgrade makes it so it doesn't need the hot liquid, so you don't have to keep feeding in lava, which if lava is non-renewable, but water is, then that would make it so that it would constantly run, but at reduced efficiency, and that would still be viable. Machine upgrade 50 plus 50% power. Ender upgrade does the opposite, except you don't need the water, or I presume powdered snow. And then, oh, that's good. So molten metals are also hot. Who'da thunk it? Experience is negative. How do you get liquid experience? Okay, well, probably bottles of experience. Powdered snow 0. I mean, there's not much temperature difference there. Well, I have to make it anyway. Have to test it out. So let's see here. 2 copper, 2 gold, 2 buckets, 2 redstone, and machine block. We'll just put you here on that. And let's get a bucket of lava. Cold, hot. Do things. Still going. Ain't that something? Okay. Then we have the casting basin. 2 copper rods, a cauldron, and a redstone. Oops. Oh, that's a vanilla. You go in here. Give me that. This. And you. So this uses power as well. That's almost done. Casting basin. Hey, look at that. You can cast ingots, blocks, nuggets, gems, rods, plates, and gears with the appropriate alloy. I'm glad this isn't automatically putting out the liquid to here. That could have been problematic. So this is full. Maybe it does. Oh. No. That makes no sense. Because why would you need to put liquid into the arc furnace? Hmm. Arc furnace, arc furnace. How do I... Oh. Well, no, because if you need steel to make the vial, then... I have questions. All right, you accept liquids in the top. You spit out liquids in any direction. You are full of water. Let's just try this. You output fluid to the top. Oops. Let's get a tank. No, it's a furnace. Steam generator. Tier 1 battery. Oh, there's the liquid tank right there. Wooden liquid tank. Just gonna... Huh. No. Okay. Oh, wrench. No, that. There we go. Hey, look at that. Oh, that just spit out everything all at once. Okay. So maybe I can pull it out using this? No. That. No. Learning curve. Got it. So I guess you have to store the liquid directly into a tank. I hope that the cable system is smart and won't try to store different liquids in the same tank. Because otherwise you're going to need one arc furnace per liquid. But then now the matter becomes, how do I get this out of here? Let's see here. Copper cable. That won't work. Copper cable there. Oops. So I'm going to need to make the alloy furnace, it looks like, to figure this out. So we have redstone, a blast furnace, and bricks. Now, if I can't figure this out, it doesn't mean it doesn't work necessarily. It just means I'm going to need to hop on the website and figure it out that way. We have this up here, these down here, these in the four corners, and then a blast furnace on the bottom. Put the blast furnace like that. Oh. Oh, wrong one. Get rid of that. Set you to output mode only. Put that back on. Now it shouldn't try to go in there. Set you to receiving mode. I am very confused about this, though. Alright, so how do I make steel? That's tier 2 alloys. Ah, okay, it says it right there. It needs liquid pipes to transport the molten metal into the alloy furnace. Okay, so are you gonna tell me... Aha! So that's liquid flint. I see. Liquid flint, liquid coal, and molten iron. Aha! So this is going to require a little bit of setup. I see. This might be a come back and test it later thing. Because I don't want to spend a whole lot of time just waiting for things to smelt. And I certainly am not producing massive amounts of electricity. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to come back to this, I think. Unfortunately. So let's put this on hold. Let's see what else there is to work with. Started the mechanization. At least we know that many of the things are working. I would jump out on a limb and say that the data pack is just functioning just as is, but we don't know what kind of squirrely data pack interactions are going to be. Like, for instance, this one. This was a great one, though. I wish I knew how to get that data pack to work with this plugin. Because that is a fantastic plugin. What I might do is see if once these machines are working and I have enough already crafted and all that kind of stuff, if I can sort of automate the setup of this data pack and then turn this plugin back on and see if that will bork those. And if they don't, then I can have that set up and then just start using this. Maybe. We'll see. So what else is on the table? What have we got? Let's open the Datapacks folder. We have Hoppo's Better Mine Shaft, and we've seen that that works. Terratonic and Cavernous, we know those work. Incendium and Nullscape. Incendium is the better Nether, and Nullscape is the better End. Terralith is responsible for all these biomes everywhere. The expansion, we did that yesterday. The other side, we did that. Dungeons Plus, we have seen some of those. Dungeons and Taverns, we've seen some of those. I don't remember exactly which ones Explorify adds exactly, but I'm pretty sure that it includes like the statue with the creepers on it. So I know that works. The Hoppo's Better Ruined Portals, we've seen that. Hoppo's Better Underwater Ruins, we've seen those. Mine Treasure, we know that's working, right? Phillips Ruins, we've seen plenty of those. Red's More Structures, we've seen enough of that. Ships, have seen that. Structory, have seen those. Towns and towers, seen lots of that. Aha! Let's make sure that with this arrangement, this is going to do what it's meant to do. Let's put a log in and let's put a deep slate in. I might replace this one that does just the deep slate with the one that does deep slate and the stone cobblestone mix. We'll see. But this should do things. And this should do things. Sweet. So that's working. I guess I need to test the Book of Experience. So let's do that. Book of Experience is... I need a book. I need 4 of these, 2 of these, 2 of these. Book goes in the middle. This is a totally separate data pack. I'm just using the crafting table for convenience. This is called the Book of Experience. If you have the book, you can hover over it and see how much you've got stored. If you do this, you can go store all, and it will store all of your experience, 300 for experience. And you can also take 1 level, 297, take all levels, and it just remembers how much experience you've got. So you have a way of storing experience so that you don't have to worry about losing it. If you want to get specific amounts of experience and store it for maybe different kinds of enchanting, or something might need exact amounts or whatever, you can have it stored up. Because I know with vanilla, when you do a vanilla enchantment, it takes 3 levels when you do a full-size enchantment. That's 3 levels no matter what. If you have 530 levels and you store 3, that's a ton of experience. In fact, here, let me get some experience. Boo boo boo, store all. And take all. I have 22 experience. Now, if I go like this and I go store 3 levels, 3 levels is 186. Blah. Sir, you were not invited. I'm gonna have to ask you to vacate the premises. Do this the hard way. Thank you. And let's go wall. That's 61. Okay, do this. go boop, boop, stack, 60, and same thing over there. And then same thing there. And then same thing there. That's weird that it's doing it like that. That's probably waiting for a block update and then it'll all work. There we go. Oh! Oh, it places the state. That's bizarre. Wow. That's neat. That's a terrible thing to learn. So that's how world behaves now. Great. Okay. Well, whatever. It is what it is. Where was I doing things? I guess nowhere? I was... Oh, yeah, I was just doing enchantments. Okay. So... Oh, what am I doing? Here, let's... steal that. So, as I was saying, 3 levels is 186. If I do this again and I store 3 more levels... 186 plus 186 is not 327. Let's get out the calculator. 327, that's 827. 327 minus 186 equals 138. That seems a little strange. So, as you go up, it takes a different amount of experience to increase your level. And so if you are at level, so let's say 500. One level at 500 is the same as like 70 levels at 0. And so if you want to name tag something, it's going to cost 70 levels just to name tag it, even though it costs 1 level. So what you could do is, for instance, with the case of name tagging specifically, you can store all of your levels in a book, pull 1 level out, name tag something, and then preserve all the rest of your levels. There are other purposes behind being able to store your XP, you know, like when you die, if you can't get back to your corpse and that sort of thing. But I wanted to include this as a way to, you know, have the XP stored. But we can see that it's working, so that's good. I wonder, is this going to cause a kerfluffle? The book goes in here. Sweet. Treats it like normal. That's awesome. And you guys are just gurgling away. Alright. So that's that data pack. Let's keep going. Cuttable wood and deep cutting did those. Enchantment Plus did that. Furnace Plus did that. Mechanization, Owl's Ultimate Quality of Life does a whole bunch of things. Tested Waystones before, but I can go ahead and test Waystones. Now, there is one that I do need to test, the Enderite upgrade. In fact, I also need to test to make sure that it's going to actually function and that my data or my resource pack was put together in the right order. So let's see here. Enderite upgrade. Let's open this window here. So first off, I need to make a working table. So that needs a stone pickaxe dropped on top of a crafting table, and we've got a working table. Okay, so this is actually showing up right, so that's a good sign. A scribing table. I need a bookshelf. And it's a book and quill. There we go. Scribing table. So that is looking like it's working. Okay. I need 4 of these. I need 4 of these. And I need... It's not lodestone, it's world anchor. Or respawn anchor, I mean. So I do this. I do this. I do this. Click on that, and I get an enderite ingot. Sweet. Now with the enderite ingot and any of the netherite gear, wait, is it just, can you not get a netherite hoe? Oh, right. Netherite tools are over here. Have the axe, shovel, hoe. Okay. Now with this, I go enderite helmet. Okay, so that's not quite working. I need to update that texture pack. These do not look correct. I think I did them in the wrong order. I must have. That's fine. And then for the final touch, I need an elytra. To make an enderite elytra. Okay. So, let's go with... I'll go parentheses, mechanization, make alloys. I'll know what that means. So let's go enderite upgrade resource pack. I might actually have the Indorite upgrade still. Yeah, here we go. Let's do that. And I guess move that down. Done. No. Options, resource pack, move it up. Done. No. And that's that's not got the purple text. That might be an old resource pack. I may have the old one in my list. That's fine. Because what this is showing is something from a completely different resource pack. And I'm not going to mess with the resource packs right now. Doing that on stream is going to be a pain in the butt. Well, at least we know that it's crafting the things. And you can see that there is a notable difference between the stats, or at least for these anyway. Knockback resistance and all that. More durability for these. What does the site say? For the armor toughness increases by 2, which performs a good damage reduction when big damage is dealt to the player. Consider the formula below. Insert calculus here. And it increases knockback resistance by 1. For each tool and weapon, upgrade to Indorite 1, increasing damage. That was a sentence that just kind of went everywhere. Okay. Base damage is 1 and the attack speed is 4. So the damage of Indorite sword is 1 plus 8. And the attack speed is 4 minus 2.6. So it slows down the speed when it's Indorite. Okay, well that's a fair trade. It's slower attack speed because it's heavier. And then there's no attack speed on the hoe. Oh, that's what's going on. I need Optifine to see the armors. That's what it is. Not going to mess with that right now. Oh, I wonder if Optifine might fix that as well. No, it wouldn't. That's a facing issue. But we know that the Indorite upgrade itself is working, so that's good. Okay. Sorry, I have had another window up in front. Can you play? I'm not playing on a public server right now. I am testing Datapacks and plugins to see if they are going to have any conflicts and, you know, TPS lag. Look at that slow jump. 13. It's, well, 12 and a half. I just don't understand why it's on just this world. I don't get it. I just don't get it. Exact same layout. As a matter of fact, I've disabled some stuff. I don't get it. This should not be dropping below like 19 ticks per second. And here it is at 12 and a half. What is going on? Oh, well, either way, testing these, I can at least find out whether or not they work out of the box. And then when it comes to making the series, I will have to use a modified version of the previous world, the one that's actually running smoothly for whatever reason. And then, I guess I can just jiggle some things around for when it comes to making the Patreon server. I don't know what I would have to mess around with what can transfer between the different worlds, and I would definitely have to really dive into perms. I have not messed with luck perms for a long time. I was starting to figure those out when I was on when I was working on the refuge server. Oh, that's something that hasn't happened. Weather clear. Um, but I put a stop to that because people weren't really using the server, so I didn't need to worry about messing with the permissions anymore. But now I'm going to have to figure out the permissions. Let's see here. The next data pack was the waste stones. I already tested that, but I can test it again. So let's just pull the waste stones up. And this is going to cost I will grab this crafting table here. Boop. I have vendor, lodestone, amethyst, and what's it look like? Polished andesite. And then we get this, and I will go anvil and name you home. Boop. And now I will come up here and go anvil and name you hill. And there I am back home. And similarly back on the hill. That's my TPS. 12. That is something. But waste stones are working. Don't have to worry about that. We did technical enchant. I'm thinking about just nixing the Tinker's Craft. Or Tinkerer's Craft. Blah. Because it works with iron, gold, and obsidian. And then you can make two different kinds of alloys, ergol and obdium. they have some custom quirks and enchantments, it says, but all of these seem to be covered by those two enchantment data packs. So if all I'm getting out of it is temporary ingredients that you can't actually craft anything with, well, I mean, you can craft things with them, but they just are items that have been imbued with the same stats that some of those other enchantments offer, then there's no point in having the Tinkerer's Craft. Let me add this to my notes. Remove Tinkerer's Craft. I mean, it's a neat mechanic. It's very reminiscent of the very famous mod Tinker's Construct, except it's really simplified down. Yeah, I'm gonna be thinking about goodbying that one. All right. Next we have Just Better Recipes, and that is working to some extent. Devon's True Survival, that's absolutely working. Kath's Skill System, that's one that I needed to work with. Excuse me, where is... Well, let's get rid of that. Here we go. Let's do this. Take all. Let's go. Kath. I need an iron sword. Now, I was having a hard time getting this one to actually load, and if it's not going to work on here, then because most of what it offers can be balanced out by adding enchantments to your gear, all of this can be obtained through enchantments. So I'm not going to be heartbroken if I can't get this to work on here. But let's try this. Book in the middle. Chest on the right, sword on the left, shield on the bottom, bottle O enchanting, just one on the top, and that should make a skill book, and it's not. Unless... Oh my god. The website says skillbook recipe for 1.20.2 and above. And it was the previous arrangement. But then there's another picture elsewhere. That's kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so it is working. Hooray! All right, what you do is you open this up and you can add skill points. It converts 30 levels to a skill point. I click on that and you can see that I have 1 skill point on the right. And so if I let's see here, let me drop an item on the ground. If I get here, that's how far I can be to pick that up. Let's throw it against the wall so that it is all right here. So if I back off to here, it shouldn't pick up. Good. Pickup range. I have over here on the right, I have increased my score for pickup range, or my skill, to level 1. I don't know how easy that is to see. It might be a little bit annoying. But you can see that I have thrown that on the ground and I'm picking it up. And that's how it does it. It teleports it to you and then you pick it up. Neat. So let's do that. Put that over there. Now it's on the ground. Now let's sneak. There. Half a block further away. And you can keep dumping points in this until, I don't know if there is an upper limit. 10. So I guess that would be half a block range every unit, so 5 blocks away maximum, plus the 1.5 you can already do. So 6.5 blocks maximum pickup range, which is pretty good. And similar things, you can get more stacks and base damage. That's without any weapons. It comes as your baseline and is modified by anything that you're carrying. So if you're using a weapon that gives +9 and you have max skill 10 damage, then that means that you'll be able to do both of those combined. Armor toughness, knockback resistance. Not looting our fortune. Okay, well that's an interesting choice. I mean, having better fishing luck is nice. They did misspell fishing. Kind of funny. Movement speed. I don't know if there's going to be any collision between the movement speed bonuses that you get from gear plus this. I don't know if you can stack Dolphin's Grace plus Speed Potion plus Water Strider Boots plus this movement speed plus the movement speed from the enchantment plus other things. I don't know if and also from the beacon. I don't know if they're all going to stack together or if there's a limit. Not really interested in pushing the limits though. Health regen, max skill 2, attack speed, armor, and your health points. You can get an extra row of hearts. Well, half row of hearts, because a row of hearts is 20 points. Each half haunch is a single point. All right. But that's what the skill system is. It's Kath's skill system. There is a way to craft something to reset your skill. And let's see here. You can convert unused skill points into XP again. And let's see here. There was one other thing. Function Cath. Oh, no. Give items. Boop. So it's the book, it's the skill reset, and the potion of revoke. I'll just put these in here. Boop, boop, boop. And it doesn't matter which skilling book you use. This is just a way to access the information here in the chat. Let's see here. What else? New in town. That was working just fine. I will be rebuilding a town and then testing it out. What I'll probably do is just make a flat out copy of that existing world and using it to do the further testing in a less laggy environment, because I have no idea what's going on. It really honestly shouldn't be doing this at all. This 12, 13 TPS, this is just the worst. And to show you what I mean, just to give a recap, let's stop this server. Let's come over here. Let's come over to working. And let's go scrolling down. Start server. Now, keeping in mind, these are the same files. It's just in a different folder. TPS. 18. 18 is actually pretty low for this, and that's probably because it's still loading the world. Let's just do this, and there we go, 20s. Same files, exact same files, with the exception of now one. What? Oh, I'm near that thing. With the exception of one plugin, the mobs. And this also has the what was it called? Soul orbs. This has soul orbs on it, which I think is possibly what was interfering with the skulk dimension, the other side, crafting inventories or trading inventories for the special villagers. I have a suspicion that that's what's going on, because for both of them to be offering air all of a sudden makes no sense. Because I know in the past I managed to get objects out of the traders in the skulk dimension, and also I know for a fact I was able to get soul orbs on the previous test server. So there's something going on, probably a conflict caused by the new other side data pack conflicting with the soul orbs. That's all I can think of. But yeah, this is the same thing, and I'm close enough to water. GMC. Close enough to water that I can probably get to a nice big ocean area. And let's see here. If that's there, then that means that there's an ocean this way. I know this because I boated here. Oh, and this is pretty fun. I love this. This is combination of cavernous and terratonic. Cavernous is responsible for the caves. Terratonic is responsible for making the eroded river that goes through the mountain. Instead of just slamming into the side of the mountain and stopping, rivers now go through mountains. And they make cliffside erosion as well. Like for beach erosion, tall eroded cliffs. I love it. And not everything is a sandy beach anymore. Let's get out here. Let's get to the ocean where it's really busy. Lots of stuff going on. Things spawning every which way. Let's get near a heavy AI'd bad guy boat. Let's load the Guardian Temple. Why not? All right, TPS 20. Now that I've stopped moving, it's 20 again. That's ridiculous. I hate that. I mean, it's great that it's 20, but these are the exact same files. Very frustrating. So let's see here. Home expansion. And then stop this server. Okay. So what else was there to test? Because if there's not anything else to test, I think I'll just wrap up because it is after midnight. But I do want to make sure that I have covered my bases on the things that are easy enough to check out. So we did that, we got to there, we did the new in town upgradable wolves, I did that before. Wanted, that's been going off this whole time, so that's not a problem. The new in town extra dimensions, I won't know until next time. Maybe tomorrow, I might do this tomorrow. Better genetics. I need to test better genetics. Mr. Chibi's was working, Keep Some Inventory was working, and the advancements were working. So let's put better genetics on, well, how do you test the things for better genetics? Better genetics. What is the tool? Right click or left click an animal with a carrot on a stick to view its statistics. Okay. I'll give this one a try as well. So let's relaunch this. That way the better genetics is no longer needing to be tested. I'm waiting for one of these launches for it to actually run smooth and just treat me like a fool. Part of the reason why I wanted to stream this today is because I have been having situations where I will have an error all the time, and then when I go to stream the error to demonstrate it, it's gone. The error just doesn't exist. So I was hoping that that same curse would happen here. It didn't. I was hoping it would. Alright. Same files. Same config files. Same everything. Same YML settings for everything. TPS. It starts at 16 and it's just gonna go down. I don't understand. But that's not for me to understand, apparently. GMC. Let's get some pig. Let's make a little chamber down here. All right. Let's get a carrot on a stick. This pig here, growth 1, fertility 2, bulk 4. No mutation. This pig, that's a better pig. So 1, 2, 4, 3, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2. So let's kill the 1, 1, 2. Oh wait, I don't need that. I just need a lead. And bye-bye. F in chat. Alright, you. 433 323 124. Wow. Survive that. Okay. So what this means is how fast it takes for a baby animal to grow into an adult. Fertility, how long it takes for the animal to be able to breed again. And bulk is how much it drops when it is killed. It has no mutations. And I don't have a mutation catalyst handy. I might be able to find one by visiting a nearby thing, but let's first, what is it? Carrots for pigs? Okay, keeping in mind, this is 323 and this is 434. The offspring should be an average or improvement of both. You there. So you are 423. You are a better version of this one here. So if I axe this one and then so that can be a 5, that can be a 4, that can be a 5. So if I X this one and then wait for this one to mature and breed these two, then the stats will be even better overall until eventually there is, like, it'll be either the same stats over and over again, or eventually one of them or more of them will increase by 1. They don't decrease. So eventually I can just keep a breeding program up to get maximum growth, maximum fertility, maximum bulk, and then just use those as breeding stock to make meat for the grinder, literally. Same thing also works for leather drops for cows, feathers for chickens. You get the idea. So that is the better genetics, but there's also catalysts. And let's see here. Function better. Let's see here. Genetics. Let's see if I can find a catalyst. This is a long string. It doesn't look like I can easily find one. What have we got in here? Catalyst? Oh, catalysts. I did not mean to do that. Boxes of lawn clippings. It's neat, not what I need. Let's find another structure. I will find a catalyst. It's just a matter of finding the right structures. I don't think there were catalysts. No, there's no chests here, unless... No. We shall find a structure with a catalyst in it. That's just a boulder. Is that a boulder? I'll be. That's a boulder with iron in it. Neat. Here we go, a haunted house. Surely there's going to be catalyst in here. No, my luck there probably won't be, but I'm still going to look. Happy spoopy season, everyone. No catalysts. Huh. Ain't that just something? That's just a well. All right, let's keep looking. Because now I'm a man on a mission. I hear you groaning in there. I don't know where the entrance is. So I'll just make an entrance. This is me making an entrance. Catalyst! There's a weak mutation catalyst and a strong mutation catalyst. Hello! Punch. Growth increased to 5. Punch again. Bulk increased to 4. Fertility to 4. Bulk 5. This animal's already at max value. So, what I've done with this is I have made the pig have the lesser stats go to max. So now I need to find the strong mutation catalyst. Let's TPR. Watch, I'm going to TPR and it's going to go to 20 frames per second. I will find that I've just been existing in cursed locations. Let's find a structure. Look at all that flowing water that I've created. No? No. It's likely to be a dungeon, but potent mutation catalyst. Well, look at that. It's called potent, not strong. This, by the way, is a witch's village. I believe this is added by the Towns and Taverns data pack. And there's another weak mutation catalyst. Well, let's just look here. Little tavern, you've got food. Okay. This should all be all I need. Let's go back to home. Here, piggy. Okay. Which one are you? Not you? It's you. You now have none. Oh, the potent just increases all the stats at once. So then what is the catalyst? Oh, maybe there is no catalyst for the mutations. Okay. Well, there is a chance, and I guess I would have to just go out into the wild to find it. There's a chance for either during breeding or in the wild. I thought the catalysts were will regrow. It needs grass. Okay. False none. I thought there was a chance for the potent one to give one of the extra mutations. So this sheep here has will regrow as one of its attributes. It means it doesn't need to be standing on grass to regrow. It will eat grass, but it doesn't need it. But in the wild, you can find animals with mutations. There are different kinds of mutations. Some drop more loot. Some might be knockback resistant. Some are. That's a lot. That's a lot of horses. I don't think there are horse options. No. Let's see here. Oh no. There are. This tells the jump height stats and stuff like that. Ah, here we go. Regenerating. Ta-da! I found a mutated horse. This has regeneration. Slowly regenerates health. So there you go. There are mutations that animals can have, and breeding will allow the mutations to have a chance to pass on. I don't know if an animal can have multiple mutations or not. I have not gotten that to work with my testing so far, but with the mutations, you can breed a higher yield crop of animals, and that's going to be handy for me for the space adventure for sure. But man, I really would like to know what's going on with this launch. But if everything else is working right, and I can just take this and add a couple plugins to it, or take the other one and add plugins to it and just carbon copy it, then that's what I'm going to do. I will gladly just piggyback off of an existing functioning server setup and just go from there. That's what I'll have to do. But let's just look one last time. Datapacks. Did that. Now let's go back to the plugins. Oh, up a level plugins. Beekeepers, not doing that anymore. Chest plus, not doing that anymore. For now, at least. Core Protect, that's actually been handy for me. Trying to see where things are breaking and see if I can maybe use that information to hunt down what's going on with causing the TPS. It hasn't given me any information that's helpful thus far, but I was hoping it might. And either way, I want to make sure that it's in so that if I do turn this into a Patreon server, I can. Also, what is a paraphobia? Excuse me while I Google something. Phobia of infinity or eternity. I like this word. Where did you come by this word? I love it. Anyway, while you're answering that, Essentials X, that's working. I wish the locate command would, let's see here. Locate biome Minecraft plains. No, it's not going to work. It only works on the single player or non-Essentials X. Ah, bother. All right, the jobs is working. I have been, as I roam around, maybe not creative. Let's see here. Jobs. Browse. Oh, I haven't joined it on this one. Explorer. Join. Okay. If I roam around like this, yay, I'm a level 2 explorer. Yay, I'm getting money. Hooray. Let's level up to level 3 explorer. Oh, I have to explore new places, that's right. Boo. It keeps track of what chunks you've been in. So you can't just keep wandering around in a circle and hope to get your explorer. If I come back in here, it's not gonna go up anymore. Yeah, not going up. All right, but for the different jobs you can make money. I was planning on having something set up so that the traders also did something with money, and for the server aspect, for the Patreon server, I want the currency to be able to allow players to buy either temporary or permanent things like fly or heal or things like that, but also have an in-game economy. What I will be doing if I do set this up as a Patreon server is I'm going to go through every single item that we can get in the game. I'm going to set a price for it, a base price, such that the stuff that is absolute easiest to get is going to be a penny. Or, well, yeah, a penny. And then there's going to be a sort of a creation cost. So, like, for instance, if you have a log is going to be 2 cents because you gotta chop the log. I guess eventually it is going to be easily automatable, so maybe I might do that as a cent. But log, 1 penny. Planks, you get 4 of them for crafting a log into 4, so the planks are still going to be a penny. But then a crafting table, which takes 4 planks, is going to be worth 4 pennies, plus a penny because you have to craft it. Cobblestone, penny a piece. A furnace is 8 cobblestone, but it's going to be worth 9 pennies to sell to the server. And I'm going to have a baseline sell price for everything in the game, so people can, if they want, well, except for potions and books and varying enchanted items and things. That's hard to deal with. But base things that can be crafted or obtained are going to have just a sell price. so that anyone can sell anything they want all the time. And if they want to get more, they can hash it out with other players. Or they can do quests that are going to be asking for other materials. Because, for instance, one of the things that I have plans for is for people to be able to get bedrock by compressing cobblestone enough times. Compressed cobblestone and compressed obsidian and compressed coal, and through quest line trading and stuff like that is going to be a custom item, I guess, for having bedrock that a player can place if they want, or they can sell it for a stupendously high amount of money. So you can grind cobblestone, grind cobblestone, grind cobblestone, and eventually turn it into something valuable. But also high Roblox noob in the back rooms. I can't tell. Okay, so Roblox noob in the back rooms is your name. So you're not saying in the back rooms, hi, can I join? You're saying hi. Please don't spam. But can you join? You can. When I get the server set up, it's going to be a Patreon server. So it's going to be for people who are supporting me on Patreon. Link down in the description for that. But I haven't gotten it set up yet. I'm still testing the Datapacks and plugins to see if anything breaks. And also, I need to be able to justify putting the server together, because it's going to need to pay for itself. So this is me testing some things together for the Patreon server, but also I am testing the compatibility for making an adventure series for my channel as well. So a completely separate thing. Because it's not going to really work too well to do the adventure series on the server, especially because of the whole resources thing and all that. It's going to make more sense for me to just have one world for me to do my adventure and storyline on, and then one world for the Patreon server. But that Patreon server is definitely down the road. I'm not there yet. I'm going to be making that available after I can justify paying for the other things that I am already paying for regarding Discord and my channel, including things like Dinobot and whatnot. So if I can get those justifiably taken care of and enough left over to rent a server every month, then yeah, I'm making a Patreon server. And actually what I was thinking about was starting it as a Patreon server, and then once it got to a certain point, I could expand and open it so that there's a lesser version that's available for just the public to join, with fewer bells and whistles, and then they can become Patreon supporters and be able to join the Patreon side, which is going to be the more data packs and more this and that. But that's gonna have to be something that I will have to mess with the multiverse core and the inventory sharing and all that kind of stuff. I'm still learning those things, so it's going to definitely be a future project, but it is in its infancy. You're catching it at the start. So if that's something that interests you, stick around, subscribe. Uh, the best way to keep on top of my progress is through my Discord. So if you join the Discord, you'll have to pick a role. The YouTube role is probably the best bet for you. I will be adding more rules as things happen, but I have one for YouTube and one for Performium, which is a public server that I do play on all the time. And I stream on there weekly. I was planning on streaming on there today, but I've been trying to figure something out on here, and I just couldn't leave it be. So, in order not to lose sleep, I wanted to try to figure it out. And I think I've sort of figured some of it out, at least how I'm going to work around it, but we'll see. But you've caught me at the end of my stream. I have tested all the things I was going to test today insofar as I can and have time for. I'll be messing with that and building the new in town off camera, maybe on a faster world. Maybe if I can get a version to work properly, then cool. We'll see. But I'm going to go ahead and wrap things up. I've had a very productive stream, 5 hours, gotten a lot of stuff done, a lot of testing, a lot of finding things are broken, finding things don't work with each other, that sort of thing. So, and also finding out things work the way they are supposed to. So, I'm going to go ahead and let you go. This has been a wonderful learning experience, and I'm glad to have been able to share it with you guys. Thank you very much for spending time watching and chatting and hanging out. I appreciate it ever so very much. If you would like to become part of the Discord crew, you can, like I said, follow the link down below for that. You'll have to pick a role, otherwise the Discord's going to be just this empty vacant nothing. It helps keep bots away. And also, if you'd like to help support the channel, I have Patreon and Streamlabs down below. You'll get nice little shout outs, you'll get little sounds when you do things like joining and all that kind of stuff. On the stream, little animation will pop up and a little chime noise. And also you'll get a shout out at the beginning or the end of my videos or streams, depending on which it is. So there's that too. And also people who support me through Patreon at the Lapis tier and above will be getting free signed copies of anything that I publish during that time, which once I've ironed out the last couple of things with this, I'm going to step aside from this for a little bit and grind away at trying to finish at least one more book before the end of this year, because I've had so many going that my time in writing has been split between all of them, and now it's getting to the end of the year and I've realized, wow, it's November. I have a month and a half, 2 months to get ready to publish, because it takes a few days once everything is edited for it to actually finish publishing. So if I'm going to get something up this year, I need to really nose to the grindstone on it. But I'm not leaving myself the time because I'm trying to get all this done, because this is all fresh in my head. So for sure next year, but I'm going to try to get one published before the end of this year if I can. But anyway, I would like to say thank you very much for watching. If you have any questions, comments, or suggestions, leave them in the comment section below or message on Discord, either in general chat or DM me. I have a lot of stuff going over there on the Discord for you to look at and interact with. Some bot games, lots of videos being piped in from all over YouTube, just constantly. There's a flow of stuff, and there's even people in chats occasionally. We tend to be lurkers over there. So if you want to start a conversation, we'll join, but someone needs to start the ball rolling, and it's usually not me. Anyway, if you like this video, give it a like. I appreciate it. It helps with the evil algorithm and all of that, and it also makes me feel nice, warm, and fuzzy. Also, if you haven't already, do please subscribe so that we can get my channel past the 2,000 mark and beyond. And also, I am hopefully going to be able to boost my subscriber numbers. I'm going to try to get a couple videos for some mod guides up here soon-ish because those have been waiting to be done and or finished for so long that I'm feeling bad about them. So that might help me get a little bit more numbers, but we'll see. But if you haven't subscribed, do please do that, and also ring the little bell thing. But I'm going to wrap things up. I just tried to zoom in. There's no Optifine. That's on my to-do list. And especially now that I need to double check the Enderite upgrade gear, because that needs Optifine too, apparently. But anyway, this has been Thorn of Night on a 1.20.2 test server to see the viability of a lot of data packs and plugins, what works well with each other, what's broken, that sort of thing. I'll be doing this off and on for at least a couple more weeks, probably. And then it's back to my regular stuff for now. But I'm going to go ahead and let you go. Thank you very much once again for watching. This is Thorn of Night, and I will talk to you later.